Yo, early stream, Monday stream. Sup Nick, sup Zavis. Uh, you've been up since midnight, so basically a full day. Nick, what is your sleep schedule? Is it just kind of whatever makes sense for you? It's totally fine. A night hour. It's pretty neat. It's a neat sleep schedule. Cool. I'm guessing it's you're more of a night owl. That's the thing that I'm gathering here. It's all good. All right, more Disco Elysium. I feel like things are starting to ramp up with it. We got 2 solid leads on what we're supposed to do. So hopefully that means that we're starting to close in on the end of the game. I could be mistaken. There's a lot here. But I am also ready to move on to Ragnarok at some point. You like being awake during the day because of other people, but I prefer night. Just because you prefer the cold. Interesting. Alright. Screen capture. Come on. You can't stay on a 24-hour cycle. I had to train my body into one of those. When I was working in as a line cook, my schedule would be all over the place. Like, some days work from 3 until 11 o'clock at night. Some days working up at 5 in the morning. So I would just always go to bed 8 hours before I intended to wake up the next day. So I've trained myself into being able to sleep 8 hours exactly, no matter what time I go to bed. It has been useful. Alright, the jam mystery. Find out who the lady driver and what's her lorry. So, yeah, we talked to the guy peddling his wares, and apparently he said there was a lady driver. You've basically always been an insomniac, but I take medicine now and sleep like 12 hours. That's unfortunate. That really sucks, man. I know, one of my sisters was having a real bad time with insomnia
looks at
last year.
Her eyes closed.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
There was like a week-long period where she maybe slept a total of 4 hours, and she was like not okay because of it.
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent
Milady
cackling
tips.
fills the roundabout.
Imaginary fedora, because I gave it away.
I'm a lady.
My moral.
Gabriel
My morale.
Blandero. Only in dreams.
So, you're not the driver anyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
You only take the medicine when you feel tired to stay asleep. Okay.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
So is it like bouts of just staying awake for long periods at a time? Or just staying awake until you're tired and then taking your medicine? Why are you scared of the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who is the female driver I was told
How
of?
should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
I love this lady's voice. It sounds guttural. I dig it. That's all I need to know now, thanks.
Go sim.
Alright, so she's not the lady driver. I was just kind of doing stuff today after the sun came up. Didn't feel like sleeping. Fair enough. It's been a long time since I pulled a see the sunrise from staying up too late. That was something I used to do a lot more when I had a night job.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I would, and I probably will. I know you've been giving me the runarounds. Fess up, where's the lady driver? Got like 45 KC on a RuneScape boss. And there's a new Hearthstone path with a bunch of balance changes. Yeah, so a lot of things to keep you occupied, I understand.
What you're talking about.
He smirks. First, you knew Seiling didn't do it.
He did something.
Ugh.
He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run
I have a
Revolution
gun.
West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Good to know.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Kim's got this.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
He gets closer to
Dirty
him.
fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
I don't hear Kim swear all that often, so it's a little... It's jarring.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Drama's just eating this shit up. It's like, yes, Kim.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry.
He looks
But
at
a
him.
stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Hell yeah, Kim.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Uh-huh.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there.
The 10
Did
points
his
they are.
shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. Yes! Quake in your boots, racist lorry
The
driver.
lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Is that the okay for me to go buck
I
wild?
softened him up as best I could. Now it's
Yes.
on you. Be careful. This man still
Uh-oh.
got some fight in him by the looks of it.
Alright, I need
Won't be
half-life.
Easy to break him.
I need to change my get-up. This outfit doesn't inspire fear. So I need half-life. Nope, that's half-light. My mistake. Oh ho ho. This is a white check. This feels like an... Oh. Good, good. I see how it is. I'm incredibly fashionable with this brand name clothing. Put the clipboard away. Alright. We bumped it up a little bit. So it'll probably be like a 50%.
Come to tell me
58.
to fuck off again?
Alright. Flip that coin.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lawyer rights. Fucking now. Yeah, -1 for... I told this guy to go fuck himself because he's a racist piece of shit. So, it didn't help. But in this instance, I'm a scare him. Show me her lawyer rights fucking now. The lady driver Lori. Where is it? Where is it?
I told you, I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Swear to me! I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand?
Fucking homo cop.
A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Fuck you, man.
He tries to
It's
wave
a
you
lorry
off.
down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
So far in your run, you resist the urge to drink and smoke, but not to punch Kuno in the mouth. I managed to not hit the child. It took a lot of willpower, but we did not punch the child. Where exactly is Sir Lori?
Past the monument, down there.
He waves south.
The Green Temple. Now,
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Right, I'm going. Later, bucko. I mean, I did point a gun at Lady Kuno. It was +1 empathy for hitting him. Really? It was the correct thing to do, was to put the child in his place. Alright, green one by the monument. Oh, it's this one.
This
He
green
respected
found
you for
A to
it.
Z, contemporary,
That, you know
is
what, that
parked
doesn't
in
actually
the
surprise
shadow
me.
of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. I will also peek.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
It was what he was responded to because of his upbringing. Sag. Oh. Yeah. That's really unfortunate.
The door is locked.
And
The
looks
handle
shiny.
looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to open it, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Kim's like, fuck it. We spent too much time walking around, asking people about dumb shit. Break the window. I'm like, alright, Kim, alright.
This screen found A to Z. Contemporary
Oh god, I'm
is
so
parked
weak.
in the shadow
Oh
of the
god, I'm
ruins
so
looming
weak.
overhead. It's seen better days.
Physical instrument, 0. I have -2 to it because of thoughts. Alright, hold on, what thought is... Okay, I'll stop thinking about this one for the time being. I'll internalize it again afterwards. So that bumps us up to a 2. Great. I have a skill point, so theoretically I could beef myself up just a little bit. Or we can try putting on some different clothes. There we go. White tank top. Put it on. Nope. Oh no, they take up the same spot. Come on. Haha. Alright, we made it a 4.
This screen found A to Z. Contemporary.
So
is
we need to
parked
roll
in
an
the
8 or
shadow of
better.
The ruins looming overhead.
Nope,
Its
we failed.
Pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A
We
loud
failed.
Thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back. Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps, right? Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar free and gestures for you to step back. Then, with little
He
warning,
smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass
Oh,
fly
no, I got
everywhere,
showed up.
shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
He
It
nods
went
and gives you a
better
tool
than
back.
expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume.
Okay,
welcomes
cool.
you.
So I couldn't
The
fail
cabinet
that one.
inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s. Of
The
last
90s.
century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
The one from the 90s is just coated in Nickelodeon gack.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what is that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade number 5.
I got a good sense of smell. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Okay.
This is
Yes.
Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera.
Enough about the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Makes sense.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
He stops, coughing awkwardly. Kim?
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
He flicks
This
the
is all
switch on the radio.
shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
This lines up with our drug trafficking.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is in
The
here?
smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like this driver has glued a piece of sandpaper with to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints of the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his lens. I'm gonna say, was that Ruby?
Looks like her, yes.
So she's connected to this and the murder? Okay. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
This looks like proof the missing eighth person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinet.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are
He
we
writes
finished
something
with the
down.
lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the pull-out box.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Last Wednesday. Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These
Okay.
formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Basics is something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system?
Thank you.
I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off. So like some kind of underground radio wave for black market dealings, potentially drug trafficking.
The pull-out toolkit slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell.
Close the door.
Close the rusty old...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
He steps away from the
Before
lorry.
we return to Joyce?
Okay. What do you gotta say, Kim?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright, we can go back and talk to Joyce now because we've done our duty. Alright, so we can talk to Joyce and we need to talk to Titus now. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
A major player could be funding it. I mean, Everart, maybe?
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
What about the movie poster? How do they factor into all of this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore. Well, the RCM opened an investigation
We
into
should
this.
return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking about?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over.
He
After
nods.
you.
Alright, so... who should we talk to first? Titus or Joyce? Make Titus give a investigation and confront Hardy Boys about the drug. Okay, so this might give us an ability to get him to... or us to pass the check to intimidate him about Rudy's location. And then... report back to Joyce. Hey, officer, got a minute? What? You got more to say?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Wait, so you did know something about who was smoking drugs around here?
Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still. A nice person.
So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lawyer if the jam broke.
He looks to you.
So, she in trouble or what?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Encyclopedia?
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahome.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question
The
actually.
man taps his finger.
Never mind. That's it. Okay. Yep. Joyce. We're gonna talk to you first before talking to shitbag. As we affectionately call him.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait. Where exactly are these eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, Kim.
Of course, detectives.
She says her tone
In
more
any
cautious.
case, you've held up your end of
suddenly.
our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
How are the lynching and strike
I
connected?
have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
This is the guy that got killed. I'm on a lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Okay, she's ignoring
Every
us.
worker...
A member of the board.
She nods.
I tried to convince my employer it was simply an opening gambit, like you suggested, or a joke even. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
You're gonna give me who they are?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Lost nothing.
What then?
Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Okay.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made. Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark...
I have to say, this is not very disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Yeah, okay,
The
good point.
Border have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1, 2, or in your case, 3 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this pretty bleak scenario you're describing from?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
She looks at you,
Lieutenant
eyes damp from the
W.
wind.
Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay. What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ACP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't.
She tilts her
This
head.
is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Which we know to be not true.
This does not come as news to us, but still.
Thank you, Kim.
To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Okay, so like everyone in Revachol seems to believe that that is what happened.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I probably shouldn't... I'm not going to mention to this woman that we know.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Yeah, I don't want the company knowing more than they need to about this, I don't think. This colonel, the one who was saying, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong.
She tossed her head.
He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman.
A woman?
Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to
She
picture
should
the
say
man's
blue,
face.
right?
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50.
42.
It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Glacier also mentioned it, I believe. What else?
He says to you,
Nationality?
they notice...
Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent.
Oranese, yep.
Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury.
She nods.
That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Tell me about the 2 remaining mercs, please.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Okay, so my theory of the big guy in the scabs being one of these guys undercover is not true. I don't think, at least.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these I haven't... As long as I don't roll a 2.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic
Never
slogans.
mind.
He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Okay, so it was correct. Never mind.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, okay. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gate, the scab leader.
That may be so.
She's poised and unperturbed.
I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout,
Would afford a good vantage point.
she says.
In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Oh, is that the door that we can't get through inside the whirling? No.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin. I had other questions.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
So is this our in-game time limit? Before shit hits the fan?
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Tell me about Lily's tattoos.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
I feel like she was infatuated with this guy. Just a little bit.
She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Never mind. What do you think?
Sorry.
She breaks her
I was trying
concentration.
to see. If I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars,
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways.
Hey.
A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
For what use?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few. Redefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder.
She points to it on the photo.
He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol.
She
Those
says.
are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no
Task
sailor,
complete.
and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more about this?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
That would be insensitive.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I need the info.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
This could be an awful idea.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you
Nope, that's it. Okay, I've got 2 skill points burning a hole in my pocket. We'll hold on to those for the time being. Ask Scab Leader about tattoo. Confront Hardy Boys about the drug trade. So we got a few things to do with the Hardy Boys. We also have our communist meeting with Steban at 10 o'clock tonight. I need to re-internalize Wasteland of Reality. Alright, I guess we're going to go talk to Titus. Seems like the next step in what I should be doing. I do like that we're crossing off a lot of these things by... that we were stuck on for a while. It's good to know that I'm not just missing something and it was just a story progression based achievement that I need to do. Alright, Titus. Time to talk to you about more things.
It's you again.
He acknowledges you gruffly. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
He leans back
There
unruffled.
is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime,
He
did you
points
know
south.
that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints.
He taps on his notebook, then turns to you.
Do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the
You're right,
sky.
there is no local drug trade. Except you. No, do the honor, you've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory.
He rubs his jaw.
I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly.
He
For the
grins.
good of the community, of course.
Trying to spin this as a good thing, huh? Okay.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock.
You just
doesn't
diverted the flow to Jamrock. You made it our problem.
We haven't done anything. But theoretically, it has to be someone's problem. So it might as well be yours.
He takes a sip of his beer and smiles.
I don't know.
The big man
I
says,
guess
swirling his beer
theoretical
can.
things don't make me emotional. Now, I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
What about this Ruby? Is she the eighth Hardy who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you?
The big guy asks, straightening his cap.
I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Carl?
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
I talked to Joyce, the mercs you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah.
He doesn't
My
seem worried.
friends. You mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
The snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
It's a dangerous cycle.
Let them come. The
Blondie
Hardy boys
yells.
are right fucking here.
Uh-huh.
You heard the man. Right here.
He points to
We're
the ground.
armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches bloodied on his shoulder. Do you know that a single Cernese giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh?
He points south.
Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own.
He
We
grabs
got
up in his vest.
IS-50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
He mutters.
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside.
No, they won't. Get out
shakes
of
his
here
beard.
with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright, let's see if we can get our logic bumped up. Why is logic low? -1 from items. Okay. What is lowering my logic? The glasses? Okay. I know I got some other stuff that can raise my logic, right? I'm pretty sure. Got too many glasses. Also, I should probably just be wearing these most of the time just to bump up my encyclopedia, so I'm more likely to pass more random encyclopedia checks. Logic. Oh my. Checkmate. That's minus to logic. +2 logic for the hat. That was a lot of bumps to logic. And then we have two skill points as well. So if we fail this roll, we can at least attempt 2 more times. There we go. 83.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Yeah, and it's about to work.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry.
He points to the intersection.
We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Yeah, it's all theoretical, right?
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no,
he shakes his head.
I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Ruby could have gone to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
Nice, Elaine.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Exactly, Ken.
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. Have you ever noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor.
He points to his
You
eyeballs.
want to be a lieutenant. You gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Fuck off, Eugene. Have you ever established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly.
He shakes his
Try
head.
shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
Did I tell them that I got my gun back? I guess, no, it doesn't necessarily mean that a pig woman was the one that bought it. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken back, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And
stop thinking about your lost gun then.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun?
Don't contradict yourself.
When he
Immediately
tried shooting
contradicts
Or
himself.
some shit. Because he doesn't
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
I've already established Ruby's drugged and drugged. She could have smoked guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
Titus slaps his thigh.
Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting in a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I had to prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
The tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Hey, lost gun right here. Lost and found.
Got it.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we?
He almost gets
Ruby
up from
went
his
through
seat.
this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks?
Sure
Rosio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed
He
him.
scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynching mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Look at that. We got Shanky on our
Which
side.
is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Okay.
This is good.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus?
There's no fucking leadership challenge.
A flash rage.
Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, Cop, you put your head...
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what's...
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, I see it.
He puts his beer
There's
down.
one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know.
He smells a
I
peculiar
don't
smell.
know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you.
He looks you straight in
Maybe
the
she
eye.
was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you.
Me?
You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of human existence. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Yeah?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
He nods.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete.
But she was too scared.
But she was too scared.
So she knows me from my past?
Everett's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
This will only piss him off. He's not going to yap about Everard.
Of course, I should have known. Concentrate on tracking down Ruby.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good
Fishing
fucking
village?
luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really
The man stares through his
Hardy
beard.
candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
I agree.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Who's looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you.
We talking to
step
the
up.
drunks?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Good question, Kim.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Tyus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do.
You'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
We good, Titus? Alright. Scab about the leader's tattoo. Get yourself organized. Ruby in the village. Find booze and drink it. No. 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 We can do that. Alright. Let's go talk to the radio. Maybe now they've got the armor stuff figured out.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Yes. It
There we
looks
go.
unconvincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor? Thank you for letting me follow up on that.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these
Thank you.
tubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased. Well, we have his name and service record now.
Name. This is very good. Elise Cortana.
God, with so many skill points.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
I'm done with the radio now.
7th, over and...
In the cabin,
What I got? I got 4 skill points. Just chilling. Okay, hold on. The barbell, no. The hanged man, can't do that one anymore. Those on white are available to try now. Worded door. Lily? Suggestion. Nope. Ice cream maker. Sleeping dock worker. Electronic doorbell. Church doors. Bar doors. Abandoned lorry. Alright. Oh, we can fast travel, right? Internalize. Do I have... I've got so many of these. Okay. Let's see. Finger pistols. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. That is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with the idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly, you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like, talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect them? Protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people, as you do. White Morning. The Bow Collector. Bringing of the Law. God, there's so many of these. I don't even know if some of them are good. You can see it so clearly. In a dark alley behind a boat de nuit, a young couple is having sex on a shopping cart. Their eyes are bloodshot and their brains fried. They are in the throes of narcomania. On the top floor of the office building, a young ex takes a drag from a short spliff, and his eyes roll to the back of his skull. He too is a narcomaniac. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. The world needs you. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke. Those aren't real drugs. Alright, sure. We're the dare cop. We gotta internalize that thought. Map. Alright, Fisherman Village. See if we can find Rose. Old lady, would you know anything?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, because you're blind. Right.
He's a sharp one.
She says to herself and runs her hands across the washboard.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now?
She turns to
I
him.
know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man.
With him.
With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. Like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Interesting. My shack. Look around, maybe into her shack? Oh. Look at that. Another thing just there on the
As you
ground.
look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
A gun! A bullet!
Out. A bullet.
Whoops.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, holding the bullet. You get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Huh. You know, as a last resort, I've got 2 bullets. I don't like that I'm keeping track of bullets. That implies that I'm going to need to use them.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But
the lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move in the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
And when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
Her wrinkled hand needs a blue rag in the water.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up. Just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard you Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine.
His voice is
That's
tinged
the
with
bad guys
pride.
when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
She rubs her cold hands
At my
together.
age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullets there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead. Obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Tilts her head to the side looking at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her? Like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushed her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
You're gonna crash? All good, Nick. Sounds like you need it. Have a good night, my dude.
I wouldn't worry about that, man.
Thanks for hanging out.
Persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then. But the place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in the village.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want?
Enough.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Like one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on
She
her.
looks around. The air is getting
She
colder.
really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. So the Fell building is where we are going next. Which, that was actually where I was going to go check anyway, because there's a stilt in the concrete here, a sewer. You could see that there were like steps or something inside of the building, but no real way to enter into it. There's a ladder right there.
You see, a once bright
Step
mural
closer.
above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she
So
could
dead
be in
behind
the
you.
identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh my god. Shivers. Okay. We need shivers. Wish there was an easier way to look through all this stuff. Maybe there is, and I just am blind and have not seen it. That could always be the case. Oh. None of these reduce shivers at all, did they? They don't. Okay. Alright, we can get a couple attempts at it, I guess.
The once bright mural towers up suddenly. All is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
What was I even attempting to do?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
Lieutenant sighs and gets a hold of himself.
Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
So not outside and not in the church. That's what we can gather
Anyway,
from that.
we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And places where we can enter first. And if that fails, if we don't find her?
And if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where an adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Okay. Return to the felled mural, consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Alright. Gonna keep my tab key pressed down in case there's something I can look for. I've already interacted with this. Why would I need... Okay, hold on. People pay money to park here? No one would pay now.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall. With another 7 shades standing cold sea behind this building. The other one, once filled with engineers and...
I was drawn to the faded mural again. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? My guy just jogging in place for some reason.
A row of ghostly shades facing.
Why did it say that I was
With
drawn
another
back
set
to
of
it again?
shades, a cold behind this building, the other one.
Oh.
Once filled with engine.
Shiver's talking about the big mural, not this mural. Gotcha. Alright. Walk along the coast. See if anything comes up. If not, well... then we bump up our shivers and roll again. But I'm really hoping it's not a pass a 20 roll on your skill that's not super high.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh, this. Yo ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Cool, but not in there?
I hope not.
Finish that. Don't like the ideas. Don't like that idea. We could just call random phone numbers again. See where that gets us. Probably not very far, but we could try. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Hold the phone. I never went over here.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Okay.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or 2.
Alright. There's trash in the trash can. Are you alive?
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Nope.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand,
corpse!
A chewing gum wrapper.
It is in fact a corpse.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. Also, hello, Bronco. Lovely Monday evening to you, friend.
Lividity
I hope things
is
are going
faintly
well.
Pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He was dead when we were here, at the beginning of the case. And you as well. Atop of the morning. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
If you're curious as to where we're at right now, Bronco, I connected Ruby to the drug trafficking thing. Investigating the new murder before we figured out the first one? Maybe. I like to put a lot on my plate, what can I say? I mean, right now we're looking for Ruby. And we know that she's somewhere along the coast. We came up here and happened to find a dead body. So that's cool. But I think we finally are done dealing with Titus and his group of lackeys for the time being, at least. We also know who the other two mercs are. It's the guy that's pretending to be the scab leader, and then a lady hiding, watching us. So that's cool. It also feels like we got told what the time limit of the game is, which is, hey, figure out this murder before an all-out civil war breaks out between these mercs and the Union. So, a lot of things have happened in the first hour of this stream. Alright, anyway, let's investigate this corpse. Sight of the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots.
We love
beige
classic
trousers,
warfare. You
and
love
an
to
old
see it.
brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Yeah, it's like, this is a prime example of why vigilante justice is not a great thing to do.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Because as soon as you start deciding what's right and wrong, other people are like, well, I'm right and they're wrong. And, you know, there's a feedback loop in and on itself.
Some sunflower
Ooh, a library card.
And a rain-soaked library card, folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
So he was drunk out of his mind. Leg fell through the floorboard and he just whacked his head against the bench.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175
Thank you, visual
centimeters.
calculus.
Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Did you figure out your puzzle about giants yesterday, Brongo, by the way? I'm hoping so.
He was confused when he died.
Seemed like you were having a
Confused and
bit of a
alone
time with it.
Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood.
You got some
on the
feet
metal
pics?
bench,
And
right
fought a
where the
robot.
horse's head rests.
And then a
The
lizard.
floorboards are rotten and slippery.
Sounds
wet
like the
around
game's a
hole.
ride.
An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Uh-oh, is it apricot?
Be very, very careful where you step there.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
Yes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Fair. Examine the chewing gum.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the... There's some very Rabowski spearmint chewing gum.
Oh, it's not
Green
apricot.
leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
No.
Careful. The wind blows hard from the east.
The last time I looked into a dead man's mouth, I almost vomited.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
And I don't want... My health is the thing that is more in danger than my morale. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh is around it, swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an
unidentified
middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Is it the lady who was reading The lady that's reading out front of the bookshop, is this her husband? She says she hadn't seen him in a while. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? Ruby?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
Lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab.
He shrugs.
Probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Yeah, but what if it's not logic? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
I'm on a breakthrough.
I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
So, about this robot and lizard, Bronco, were they boss fights? Did you have to do some real gaming there? Or was this merely a distraction from the feet picks? And they were boss fights. So you did 2 boss fights yesterday? Hell yeah. That sounds like progress to me, friend. We would take case and follow the lead to identify the body on our own, or report back to the station and leave this to our colleagues to handle. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And this looks like a simple...
There was mild gaming involved? That's the best kind of gaming.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as
casual gaming.
The sooner we get back to
like Wii Sports. Yes, but isn't that kind of slow? You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Should I take this case? What benefit is there to me taking this case? More experience points? Or do we just let someone else take care of it? We have his library card. It shouldn't be too hard to identify him. Yeah, fuck it.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station.
More dialogue, baby. Never have too much dialogue.
Put down the pipe, scumbag. The narc is on the scene.
The narc is on the
He's gonna tell
scene.
it to you straight. Drugs are for losers. They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct. And they make you masturbate too. Have a drink instead. Have 2. Have 3 bottles of wine. It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine.
Impossible.
And remember, friends don't let friends get high or be sober. Peace out, little brother.
So, hold on. This thought that I internalized was... Don't do drugs. Drink instead. Okay. No positive effects from drugs, no negative effects from alcohol. Oh, that's not very good. Based. I mean, I guess I haven't really... I haven't been drinking or using alcohol. I used drugs one time. Just one time I used drugs. Yeah, just forget it. Actually, I guess I don't need to forget it. Maybe. It wasn't even speed. I didn't even do speed. It was the anti-radiation poisoning drug. I just needed a pinch of it in order to be more empathetic for a moment. I swear. I have to commit to learning about the homosexual underground. I have to. I keep putting it off. And that is incredibly lazy of me. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Hold on. Careful there, these swordboats look rotten and weak.
There's some tear. An empty...
Alright, I don't know why that is still viewable. Interact library card. A library card found from the pocket of a dead man on the Maritime Boardwalk. It's still... or Martinet Boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
It's Billy Mejean. We got him identified. Wrap it up, folks.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an
another case solved.
Find a list
Kim,
of books written in blue pencil.
Arrest this man.
Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Oh, at least he was on time.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Hold on. More clues.
If lost, please return the card to the library.
We got a phone number.
Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78.
No, it's after business hours.
Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy.
Good idea. There was plenty.
No. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call station. Call Jamrock Public Library. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Well, we took on more work. I've got 3 skill points that I'm just sitting on. Hello? Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. I don't know if you've ever had moonshine before, but it's not that tasty. It's like the definition of I'm drinking this to get drunk, and that is it. Alright, we know not to look for Ruby inside of the church because Kim said so. And if there's one thing we know, it's to always trust Kim. I learned that some doors are not meant to be opened. It was the harshest truth. Actually, hold on. I got rid of the one that was useless, right? Okay, good. So there's no negative effects from alcohol. I can just drink all the alcohol in the world. I mean, I shouldn't. Because I'm trying to be a good cop. I literally have internalized not, like, trying to become sober. And I've been working on that for days. Have I done more with the cryptozoologists? I mean, I did their thing. I went around and found out that all their traps were empty, except for one that was missing all of its locusts. And then I talked to them, but I haven't really gotten another case or task from them. Is that something that I should do? Okay, yeah, I think that's the quest. The one where I have to go around and find all the empty traps. And then them being like, whoa, one of the traps, all the locusts were gone? Clearly, our mystery insect must have gone in, eaten them all, and then left. That's the only possible explanation. Bigfoot confirmed. And then my response was, as a scientist, you shouldn't be trying to bend the evidence to meet your claims. That's not how science works. And he's like, excuse me, I'm a professional fake bug scientist, and this is how we do it. I'm like, alright, dude. I get it. Your wife, when she was 5 years old, saw a fake bug, and you're like, I too want this fake bug to be real, so I'm going to take your word as gospel. And then they fell in love and have just delusional dreams together. And who am I to judge? I know it sounds like I'm being very judgmental, and that's kind of because I am, but I shouldn't, is what I'm saying. Alright, let's put a point into Shivers. And try and read the wind again.
The once bright
Wham!
Ariel suddenly
second attempt. Easy!
Molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Woman emptied her lungs. She wraps the collapsed stone box in front. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Wait, what? Shivers? Oh, what is Shivers? Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. That's just me, like, just intuitively being like, I know. Say, I think she's down there, below the building. It's my Witcher sense.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
What was that? What was that lady voice? Is that Ruby's
Finally,
voice?
My time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
You look great, Kim. Alright, later, Kim.
A rusty ladder leads.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I am a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
Okay, so I'm like 6 feet tall, and that's still, you know, a lot less than 3 meters.
What if you were to do something more subtle?
What do you mean, savoir-faire?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It is a thing for me. I can't remember it's not a thing.
That's not how physics work, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
Wow, okay.
What are they talking about?
The kid behind you whispers, asking his father, Shut up, Michael! This doesn't concern you!
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Oh my god, Trant.
Oh yes.
It won't hurt to try.
A lot.
Teleport to the roof. Look at this, 83% chance, easy.
All you need to do is close your
Teleportation.
eyes and concentrate.
Easiest thing in the
Darkness
world.
enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder.
The lieutenant shouts
You just
below.
climbed it, like a regular person.
Oh, I can't believe I teleported.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling.
Hell yeah.
Blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
The greatest way to avoid making a climbing animation.
Venturing with a backup, especially if we think the suspect.
It's like, we don't need our character to be animated. Alright, what is here? The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Great. I'm sure this is not dangerous or stupid at all. Ruby. Can I open this? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. I cannot open that. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. Only one can barely squeeze by. You should take out your flashlight. Thanks, game. Bam. Flashlight acquired. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Come. Old file folders in the cart. Documentaries silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh, and it's suggestion. The thing that I am the worst at. Fantastic. Oh, shit. Hello. +1 to Machiavellian socioeconomics. Revolutionary's hat. The perfect hat. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept in here in months. Maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and
It's Krasmazov!
Amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
The same slit window you saw from outside. I sure did. In the beam of a flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ah, okay. That's to let you know, hey, there's like another room over here. Bucko. Hold on. Was there something this way?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door
Push
open.
the doors open. And now we never need to use the ladder
seem
again.
To be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Yes.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
But now we know where it is.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Okay, well, hold on. Ah. I see. The fade to black there was like, what the, why? Why is it fading to black? Hello. Oh. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Like a radio. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. We do know that Ruby likely had an antenna or something.
Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Ted, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's true.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Alright, before we get into that, I'm going to use the washroom real quick. I will be right back. Hold on as I run an ad. Alright, let's get back to it. Ruby. I suspect that you're in here, Ruby. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. I haven't found loose change in a while. Probably because it's like the first new area I've been to in a while, in like a couple streams.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh.
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Yeah, it definitely did not prompt me.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move.
It's all good, dude.
Fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Hopefully I don't die. Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Cover your ears. Okay.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
Oh, good. Here's the stuff. Here's the crazy shit.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the Ulan frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
My equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Uh-huh.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
So my brain is picking up the radio waves.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor
Yeah,
yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands
I
on
built
this
it
thing?
myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
You broke patent law!
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain
Well,
lessens.
it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe.
God, I really wish I had saved. Can I? Nope. Okay.
Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
No, I cannot change my clothing. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isobel, the washerwoman?
So nice.
She smiles a little
That's
smile.
one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I mean, it does.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus?
So
No.
what are my plans for the holidays?
Broken first.
I am coming to Lethbridge on the evening of the 22nd after work, and then I'm crashing at BT's place, and then on the 23rd, me and him are going to go buy a bunch of groceries and spend most of the day cooking for Festivus. But if you have something that you're available, if you're available for something, or if you're coming to Festivus, that'll work too. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, she hesitates. He wouldn't have broken first. So when am I leaving? I'm leaving the night of the 23rd because I'm doing Christmas on the 24th with the family, so I have to... I'm leaving the night of the 23rd after Festivus, and then spending all day on the 24th doing Christmas stuff, And then 25th I got Christmas stuff. And then 26th I'm got nothing planned, so probably just an all-day stream on the 26th. You're right, Cash was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Yeah. You bought some flesh and blood? Dude, I really need to sit down and put nose to grindstone for that game. Because everyone's been talking about it. Or at least everyone that I know.
What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship. Oh, doesn't even matter.
Have you had a
How
chance to
can they be
play
my
much of it,
boys when they're not even my
Solifero?
friends? And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. You got 4 starter decks and 2 packs for about $70. You've played nothing.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me.
She scoffs.
Fuck them all the same.
I've played exactly like 2 games of like the fast format of Flesh and Blood. So I have very minimal experience of the game, though I do know the basic rules.
A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what?
She adjusts her grip on the
I
gun.
already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're going to be in the hat for anything, the 26th to the 29th. I mean, I guess we can find time sometime in those days.
I hate to be the
I work
bad times, but I don't
the
think
27th
she's
through the 29th, but I have the evenings free.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for?
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Could have been.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
It's true.
She speaketh truth.
But yeah, I am looking forward to the holidays, and it'd be nice to see you, friend. You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't tell what kind of gun that feels like a dangerous question. I'm gonna ask it.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the Whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
Shot with a military-grade rifle. The only people that I can think of that would have that kind of gear that we know of would be the other mercenaries. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your Flory.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
She shakes her head slowly. It wasn't Tommy.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Alright, drama. Don't lead me astray. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset that she lets on.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
That means you're already a known killer, because drugs kill people. I am the dare cop. I have to say it.
Drugs don't make people abuse them. Hopelessness does. As for the drug trade, it would continue with or without me. I like to think that my efficiency as an organizer has at least prevented some internal conflicts.
Take out egg, slam it on the ground. That's your brain on drugs, Ruby. Don't you understand? You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Kim's having a real rough time. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding her gaze. I mean, I haven't been for the last 4 days. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc, if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Yes.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Passe said that she did a line of cocaine, but from the accounts of the people that aren't her, it sounds like it was something harder than that. Said she knew something was wrong immediately?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
That does not line up with the stuff we knew up to this point.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boy.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead? That's bad. That should be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think that she was the one that killed Lindley?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Okay, what?
But even if this is true...
Lieutenant Force
weren't
to
you
finish the
worried
sentence.
lynching might lead to...
Okay, so they didn't hear a gunshot. We didn't find a bullet wound on the body when we did the field autopsy. We had, attributed that to being because the body was, mangled a bit by the lynching. God, okay.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people
But
after
the
what they
window
did to
was
me.
broken. But it got replaced. Things are being thrown for a loop. Okay, if you didn't kill him, why
I
hide?
saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, the puta madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Who? No! Damn it.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
I'm having a heart attack?
Your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god.
It's many years of combined self-neglect and self.
Rip. Yeah, hey metronome. Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Just in time for me to fucking die.
Like
Yeah.
you always thought you would.
I mean, I had 2 healing items, and I had... So, I took 3 damage, all in one go.
Suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise.
Think you died
to
here
those
too?
who knew
Okay.
him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever
You were a
had
low
heart
physique
attack,
build.
his
Yeah,
heart was
me
broken.
too.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh god, where does it load? I guess I also died in Everett's chair. Okay. Alright, we can... Let's go... buy some healing items. And then we'll go back there. Yeah, we made some decent progress today, Metronome. As you saw, we found Ruby.
Is this about the questions again?
So clearly, you can probably figure out what we've gotten done today.
Is filled.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, cool. Okay. She's very nonchalant. Alright, teleport to the church. Do I have to climb the ladder again? Or do I know about it now? I don't know where this quick save put me. Oh. Yep, I need to climb the ladder again. Okay. Do I need to pass the shivers roll again? Please don't make me pass the shivers. Oh, no. No!
The once bright.
No! Could save beforehand. Oh, and just like keep re-rolling to save scum the shivers roll? Can you do that?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felt a breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you."
I mean, I'm just gonna go through this again. Yeah, I don't have. I did it once already. I don't care.
The once bright mural, a breeze, like a.
This feels a bit cheesy, but I mean, I have passed this roll already. There we go.
Suddenly, there's a sigh in through.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me, yep.
So,
finally.
Perhaps you...
A rusty ladder.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
The distances between... In addition, the
Love
first
shivers.
rung is going... Not to mention, what if you were to...
Teleport,
even
yep.
if it isn't.
Come on.
No one told.
That's
Yep.
not...
What did they do?
Shut up, child.
Oh, yes.
Teleport.
It could hurt.
All you
Perfect.
need to do is close your eyes.
Do it.
Zoot, zap.
Oh my god.
Bam! You find yourself on the...
I did it, Kim.
The wind...
Never mind.
Alright, yeah. So let's just speed run through all the dialogue. There's a point where Shivers breaks into DMX lyrics. Hell yeah. Whoa. It's a good thing I died. I would have missed this postcard. That would have been a tragedy. Martinez, 98. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Wonderful. If your Shivers is high, you'll be walking around town, you'll keep getting prompts for random essay-length descriptions of the city. I had that happen once prior to this. I should take out my flashlight. Right. Just quickly inspect everything. Open the door so Kim can get in, and we have our shortcut.
2 rusty metal plates that slide.
Push door open. Hello, Kim.
The doors.
Huh. After you climb...
He's quite...
At least now we have an exit. So let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
That 2 real that you get from the Wumpty Dump Dump thing adds up so quickly. Like... Oh yeah, you rich. It's actually crazy. Give me that hat. That. Brush the dust off of Krasmazov. Look him, it's Commodore Kmazov!
Looks like some communists were...
I didn't get this line of dialogue before.
They left a long time ago.
If I do another playthrough for the church quest in particular, take high Shivers. Yeah, I'm gonna play the dumb idiot in the next playthrough that I do.
Your enthusiasm.
Oh my god. Dialogue that I didn't get the first time. It's a good thing we died. Alright, a long time ago. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Well, what's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
I mean, it makes sense that a lot of this stuff would be hiding in bunkers and in tucked away places because the communists lost the revolution.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of...
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No.
Look at that, that's 5 more XP than I would have had. That I didn't have last time. Also, I know that I need pain threshold for this upcoming bit. So let's put on some stuff that increases my pain threshold. I think the only thing that I have that does that is the scarf. Also, I was asking earlier, is there a way to just like easily identify what these items affect? Or is it just like you gotta scroll through them every time? That's something you also want to, yeah, like, or even just a way to organize your gear, right? Click to optimize the stat button. Yeah, right? Maybe they want to make it inconvenient for you. Oh, also, I'm putting on the glasses that increase my, what is it? Encyclopedia, so that there's more chances for that. My nerd glasses. Because I would like more free experience and money, please. Oh, right, gear. There was a jacket inside of there, too, that I missed. There we go. Alright, buzzing.
You feel something. You can't.
No. What do you...
A ghost.
No.
It's not...
Okay. Let's save. I'm glad that you were there to remind me to save. Granted, we loaded up on health items.
Suddenly,
alright.
Your entire body is paralyzed.
I know you can't say it's a pleasure.
As she says the word.
Don't cover them. Heal.
That's an off. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
You're under arrest.
Really now?
Oh god. Alright, bad.
With a new surge of
bad. Okay.
It feels
What's happening?
The X blasted from that pale emitter.
Saw that.
A pale signal so precise at the up.
She likes telling you about them.
I built it. That's illegal. Oh yeah.
That's illegal.
Yeah. I stuck. Yeah.
So she thinks of you as.
If you've got. God damn it. Fine.
Well, there's only be careful when you make your.
I heard you. So you found.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks.
So.
Yeah, Washer Lady didn't rat you out. Why did you hide the bullets? Because she was thinking about killing herself.
No.
Did you set
Who
Lily?
ratted me out, by the way?
Calcia.
But she couldn't have known.
Your own boys.
What is this? Oh.
A doll.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
Can opener.
Make her forgive them a little.
Do it by asking questions.
I didn't.
Now we go through these.
Plenty of broken. Yeah, sure.
I hate to. She didn't hate.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys.
15.
Yeah. No one. Look. Fuck.
She speaketh.
Got a gun. Where did you get it?
Triggered Happy Jacks.
Doesn't sound like a real one.
That merc was
Wince.
Yeah. Evidence.
Run drugs.
So. Maybe twist the knife.
Lie.
She's more upset that she.
You're a criminal.
That
drugs kill people.
Man,
Drugs kill people.
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Okay. You're threatening us with it. Okay, let's step back.
Where?
You killed the merc.
Who has? He was.
What happened Sunday night?
All right. She sits down with a drink. Oh yeah. No, she asked me to come.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah.
Clasia was the one that came up with it.
Yeah. As I keep
the
war.
She doesn't want to.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible. I saw you rolling.
So this is what she was skipping.
Okay.
Yes.
We're back to where we were.
Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
So there's someone that we work for.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How did you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois.
She replies quickly.
Motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie.
Look at that, she doesn't know my actual name.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
It's the same, like, Everett also knew me as Harry Dubois. They don't know Harriet.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I'm a La Putra Madre agent. You better let me go. La Putra Madre. I've heard of La Putra Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What should you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
So am I So What I'm taking away from this is that I'm a corrupt cop, potentially.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who's the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady.
Wait.
The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Wait. Are those the mercs?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to...
No, there's a lady merc. That's what Joyce told us.
Let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds.
Yeah, the lady's the one that does radio stuff.
Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
She's the one that keeps an eye on you throughout the city and reports to Joyce about what you've been doing. At least that's what I gathered from that conversation when I talked to Joyce. There, Martinet.
Friction, lock, set.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off in a white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Stop it!
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay. Just don't roll snake eyes. Cool.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You see them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
That is not what happened in your playthrough here.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
She mutters.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Do it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please. Put your hands up. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen. The gun still in her mouth. Eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something
You
shifts
forgot there was another check.
in her. Gratitude. Doubt. She's still ready to go.
You safe scummed here because you failed this check? I'm guessing failing this check ends in the way that I assume it would.
Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth. Eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to Tom behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Lieutenant is still unsteady on his feet. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
He has to catch his breath.
I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't.
He looks around and points to the back of the cavern.
We should check it out.
Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream.
Damn
Guess
it.
again.
Am I the cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
No!
The cop who's sorriest.
No!
Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the
This is the first one you got?
I think they'll be fine. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Wow. Okay. Says suggestion. Whoa, dude. Okay. You're not sorry. We get it. What? Oh. Give me that. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. I took 5 points of damage in that interaction. Sorry, I apologize so much. Who's this we suggestion? How many of your little voices were in on calling you sorry cop? I don't want to know the answer to that question, Brongo. I'll be honest with you. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Sounds delicious. $8? Oh my god.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Sign my flashlight.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree. Interact. A well-loved journal with brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embroidered on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald.
Nerd points.
Among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's examine her handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
That's very relatable. Flip through the pages.
It's just a but. It would.
Oh, mug.
The thick journal, it's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
This Ruby lady seems quite intelligent, which makes sense if she's the one, managing an entire underground drug trafficking cartel.
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
A way out. So she wasn't doing this of her own volition? Interesting. What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Referring to helping out
She's
Cassier?
referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from then.
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching.
Okay, so M's my employer?
I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Was she writing this as we approached? Because it was on the 12th. No. Because she went into hiding here on the 9th, which would have been the day that Kim arrived. So the 12th would be today. Yeah, so she was writing that entry and then she heard us approaching, which is why it abruptly ends. Taste the plastic. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't from today.
Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are.
He looks he's trying that for a moment size.
If you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
He paused to think. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags.
Okay. I've got 3 skill points building up. Only 50 minutes left on this one. This is the big one. And then the homosexual underground. What is it? What could it mean? Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get a chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Return to Whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone has something to answer to. Call the station about the dead body. So we have quite a few things to do. Calling, and then the scab leader, we can ask about the tattoo, but that feels dangerous. Can I fast travel from here? I cannot. No fast travel allowed. Things are getting interesting. Because Kim doesn't think that I'm a corrupt cop that works for this La Puta Merdre guy. But from what I know about myself prior to waking up 4 days ago is that I was pretty shitty. And Kim could be just overly trusting of me. But also, Kim's never wrong. You can understand the conflict that I'm having here. Alright, get next to the church so that I can fast travel. Oh, it's almost 10, which means it's almost time to meet our go to the communist meeting as well. Oh god, there's so much stuff happening now. Why can't I fast travel? Do the meeting first? Okay. You think. Why can't I fast travel? It's because I have... You might have to walk back? Is it... Oh, is there like an event that's gonna happen on the way back? Because of... Alright. You would save also. Okay. Why can't I interact with that? That thought, it's unthinkable. The unthinkable thought. Oh.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What can I do about this?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready.
He frowns and
Whatever
quickly
happens,
adds.
I've got your back.
Okay. I've got 2 bullets. Okay. Okay. Well, I am already wearing... let's just put on our... I'm gonna assume the armor will probably be useful. Okay. Pain threshold's probably useful. Authority's probably useful, so I most likely shouldn't wear that. Cop? Maybe pause Wasteland of Reality as well. -2 physical instruments, yeah. This is probably one of those situations we're having. Yeah. I was trying to see a better set of glasses that I could have. Or if I even want any of these glasses. They probably aren't worth it, honestly. Are those pants better? Are the expensive Kuno pants better? Yeah, probably. Empathy ones aren't the worst. Empathy glasses. Okay. Pain threshold, interfacing, empathy. Reaction speed's also good. Okay. All intellect, -2 suggestion. Might be worth forgetting that. These are all fine, probably. Okay. I'm going in about. Allow me to change my pants. Also, allow me to unthink these certain thoughts. My brain is addled by weak thoughts, Kim.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your
I think my hand recognizes
it. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect.
This is a big moment.
You don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else. Because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Okay, I'm gonna save again. Don't want to have to redo all the pre-gaming. Oh, God. Okay. It is big guy.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
There's a feverish gleam in his eyes.
Put your damn gun down.
Titus remains calm.
People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises
Thank you for the hydrate.
under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here? Shh. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Her tone is frighteningly
We should
emotionless.
just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
She sounds
you
very
want to
sure.
gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie.
His voice is almost
Let
gentle.
me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
It sounds like an armored figure is weeping. Oh! There's a third one.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one on the big one is the mercenary at the gate.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is it.
Mercenary tribunal.
All right, stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lip, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party.
He looks around.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
I'm getting conflicting opinions here.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart loincloth.
He stares at you with watery eyes.
Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
Ah! I just need a little more time to figure it out.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is the game gonna punish me for not being fast?
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was someone else. I can't definitively say it's any of these.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people could have gone to the roof, like Garte, the cafeteria man. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right?
What the fuck? What are you doing?
You think I'm fucking stupid, huh? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh?
Oh, you heard that, Gart?
Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
I could.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
God. Why doesn't he believe me? Fuck it.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand.
Please don't.
From the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Please, listen. He pulls the trigger, a plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of the gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window.
Oh, no.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty.
The radio operator looked at him.
They killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me... Okay, she doesn't care.
Fucking waste this.
You're all drunk.
Yes.
Your judgment is fair. You'll regret it.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already. What is this?
The woman's voice is furious.
To fucking chat.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay, I gotta go for rhetoric.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Grenell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument.
Okay.
Choose
Let's
one.
think about this carefully. Okay, just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of the Colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
It did something cool. Oh my god. I have a -1 suggestion. Oh god, I'm the least charming man alive. Okay, where's Classier?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Fuck!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
God, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire!
Guard, I will throw you under the bus again.
Windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the mood.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Okay. If I try and talk about the hangman and I fuck up, he's just gonna make him mad. And if I try and shoot him and miss, then I'm gonna lose as well. Like, this is bad. Okay. Fuck it.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you were a goddamn. I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so well.
Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit.
He wipes his mouth.
That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
Oh, they're brothers!
The deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise
was
put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death while led.
Cortiner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right.
Raoul and Elise. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us.
She glances at him.
Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that.
Listen, Eulalie, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me...
Points to himself.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloth.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there.
He waves at the man behind you.
Shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
He stares at you, eyes pink from alcohol, fingers tapping the pistol.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I feel like doing nothing is not an option. $72. Oh.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cartier.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles.
Not the time!
Devastate you.
Dodge it.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate.
Fuck.
Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling, as the cuirass distributes the shock evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it. But
Oh, thank God I'm wearing the armor.
Burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lung.
God, please.
Says quietly without trembling. His aim... He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet.
Please.
Difficult shot.
Come on, Kim.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the balls. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's pockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot.
What a shot!
The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind
No!
him.
Not
His mangled
Glenn.
has 2 gunshot wounds.
Anyone but
gushes out of them like
Glenn.
geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic, with blood gushing from his face.
Oh
the
no.
man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen. Through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricot. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me.
Yes, keep talking.
The lieutenant pushes down on your wound hard.
Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there.
I swear to God.
Her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it.
I swear to God.
He's pushing down on your... Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
Shoot. Fuck! Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot.
You reloaded for this.
A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast, like a pillow. He falls on you.
I swear to
cold.
Fuck! Come on!
Blood slumped on you. as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back in the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no...
Shut up, limbic system. You don't know.
There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it. Again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Ganema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard.
But we go
on. You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Okay, what's this bullshit? What's this bullshit? No. That's our Kim.
Coinslot's dead?
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? Where did they take him?
The hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
He glares at you, something akin to respect.
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
Uh-huh.
He's saying I now, and not calling you a pig. Is he ill or something?
There's something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with fingers. Be straight with me, I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Kuno was looking at you like a tamed wolf who looked at his master, like an equal. How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks.
He points to your left
lucky
leg.
Pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live. You got shot in the shoulder too, but luckily you were in that fancy teapot and it took the hit for you.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all
Oh, it's
this
day
weird
6?
shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Do you know who treated me, Kuno?
Kuno did?
He didn't.
Thanks, Kuno. You're a
It's
lifesaver.
cool. Just remember, Kuno doesn't save shit for free.
You said there was a doctor with a bullet for my leg?
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Nix Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, "Next." There's a line behind his door.
Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
The kid rolls his eyes at you.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Get up slowly.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
You can take it. Just don't lean on the old leg too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
Kuno observes you, getting on your feet, and says nothing. Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
This seems to please him.
Baby Beard. That can only be Gart, the cafeteria manager.
You mean Gart?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
How long was I out?
2 days. Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
Nothing to the Kuno. What happened to the others?
Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbour is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there.
Everard probably used this armed
I'm so upset that
as
Kim
an
got
excuse
shot.
to completely barricade himself in the harbour and cut off all communications with the outside world.
Oh no! That was what that roll determined? If I stuck with Kim or if I get to have Kuno with me instead? Ah! But my rolls were so good up until Kim got shot. No, we'll run it. Yeah, but that's the only roll that really matters. In your opinion. I like Kim too much. Yeah. No, we're sticking with... This is what the universe decided. Kim is... We'll remember him as the best cop. We'll stick with this little monster child as our +1. You know, if Class A, the blonde next door is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Haven't seen it personally, but I feel like the end sequence will be somewhat undermined by Kuno being present. You have 2 opinions, which are like... Alright. Church plus Kim for ending. Oh, you mean like that side mission that I've already blown off?
Of course she's really gone.
Well, I mean, then I can't even get that ending. It's fine. This is the path that we lead. What do you mean? That's not an ending. Those are just like the 2 things I think are worth reloading for. We will remember Kim as he was, but we're gonna stick with our roles. And if the ending is undermined by Kuno, who knows? Maybe Kuno has like a 180, has a redemption arc, decides to become an upstanding super cop like myself. These are all things that could happen. You know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is alright?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Is Titus alright?
The big fuckhole. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that.
The whole harbor is in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit.
More committed to the
paranoid now.
die rolls than I am. You know, it means when I get to my next one, I just have to hope better that Kim doesn't die. That my reaction speed is better.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What do you think I should do now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for?
He seems
How
annoyed.
would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
But I don't know either.
Tough shit, pig.
He crosses
All
his
Kuno
arms.
knows is the harbour is in lockdown. Town's fucked now. Half the Hardy bitches are dead. And even your company bitch left.
He's really been keeping tabs on you. The Hardys, even the company rep.
Yeah, maybe he's useful. Have we
Kuno
considered
thinks
that?
You're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Like, Kuno knows Revachol better than me or Kim probably did.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing. Let's do this tango, Pig.
He thinks.
Detective Pig and Detective Kun on the case. We bouncing.
We bouncing.
Kun and Pig. And you're picking him up on your cop frequency too. This is bad.
The fucking Maybells Kuno the Flowers. It's simple, Kuno. I have to find communism. Communism killed the hangman.
Is that like a fucking street name or something? It's pretty cool to Kuno.
Mm-hmm. The coolest Kuno. But unfortunately, it's an ideology, not a person.
Come on, Pig. Thoughts didn't kill Kuno's gimp. It was a person. Even Kuno can figure this shit out.
The fucking Maybells Kuno the Flowers.
What? What bells?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Fuck, Pig.
He looks at you with a worried
Kuno
glance.
doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Kuno. Somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, Pig. Sure.
He shakes his head.
You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno.
Will Pig? You ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, Pig.
The kid seems
Kuno's been
hesitant
thinking
suddenly.
About shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
All right.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
What style was that?
Final style. You
He
fucked
repeats.
everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
Why? Do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Is your dad dead? Is that why you're following me?
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker. Beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit? Look, this might be his only way out. He is streetwise.
I have many thoughts about this.
Knows the people. He could be useful.
All right, saddle up, young 12-year-old.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What do you do now?
Refuse the Kuno? Absolutely not. There is only one option here. What are you gonna happen next?
Debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
The kid rubs his hands together.
Ballistics. In Clausia's room. Do it properly.
Yeah, we'll not fail it this time.
Also, it's just close enough to enjoy the walk.
You should check Clausier. We should check Clausier's room.
Bitch next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, pig.
Okay. Look how clean my room is.
The fan stands still.
You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Def, also do the communism side thing. Yeah, it's V-clean. Yeah, I will. I will. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Oh, well, shit. Let me do it. Let me go into his room. Thank you. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. A journal?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, Kuno, Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes.
The child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit.
Picks up notes and shuffles through some case names.
Ah, motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Don't call him a Beano.
No one tells Kuno what to call something. But the Beano was alright in Kuno's book. Kuno's pig.
What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily writer. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named.
What'd he name it?
KK57 0803 0815. The Furies are
Yes!
in the mirror.
Yes! Kim! Yes!
28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow. "Why are you here?" asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. "To inquire about the Lieutenant E. Freighter, sir. I am his partner," says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmaire, standing in the doorway. "Then why are you wasting time here?" coughs Kim. "He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there." His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass. On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes. He went with the Furies. Perhaps the internal strife it implies was not so off after all. Or perhaps to honor your wishes, or for some other reason. Hard to say.
What about the other cases? What do we have here?
This year, you can see references to The Child.
Anything.
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword.
Close the notes. Alright. The stereo A player has been reunited with its right speaker. You're heading out? Good luck, good job being alive. Thanks. I tried my best. Oh, is there a non-zero chance that you just don't get out of that gunfight alive? Like the game could end there? Nah. It feels like that's like a big moment for the game. Oh. Ow, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Kim getting shot is the bad ending of that fight. But other people can die too if you get fucked up. I mean, we know Glenn died. For certain.
"I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs."
Okay.
Gift, huh?
The kid turns to the
That's fucking
staircase.
suspicious to Kuno.
What could this gift be?
A trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Seems she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
Uh-huh. You're a lot less composed than Kim, Kuno. I shouldn't be surprised by this.
The medicine cabinet is pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Nah, pig. That'd be too easy. Let's keep looking.
She really cleaned this up.
Smart chick.
The kid nods.
Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
Kuno. Good old Kuno. Alright, inspect the mirror.
This window is...
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
Red thread shows trajectory. Oh.
Golden light melts away into the blue glass.
Someone else did the work for me. Gotcha.
In it are two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
That looks like a very long-range shot.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where did it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures
okay,
around
never
the
mind.
bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Yeah.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay, so this is by the church.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
That would be the end of the coast where that rusted out radio tower is?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
So we might have to go out there to investigate?
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolate all the points of origin. Now where does the thread
It
lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
From there.
The island in the bay.
Is Class A trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Hey, you're really fucking onto something there.
There are ruins on the islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
How does she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue.
He looks at you.
You need to pig this shit, cop style.
Yeah, you're gonna be a lot less useful than Kim, I could already tell. This is also one of the few places in Martinez I haven't been to.
Cool shit. Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next?
A nod of approval. Looks like we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water.
Kuno, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah, why fucking not?
He spits on the floor.
Just one question though.
This is a crime scene, Kuno!
How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing village?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, did a boat there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. Okay. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out to the room and onto the roof. A thread is tied to the antenna. Okay, so Glacia did this before she left, as like a hint.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah, no. We can't deal with that. Alright. So we need to get to the island. And so the fishing village is one. Hold on. Let's take a look at what we got here. Friday is big. Dead body on the boardwalk. Oh no! Can I not call this in anymore? Because Kim isn't with me anymore? Oh no. Oh no. Or is his vehicle still here because he got carted away? Hey, are we friends now?
Oh, you're up.
He looks you over.
It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Sounds like we're friends now, Gart.
Fucking cleaned it.
He hisses something under his breath.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
Hold up, what was that, Kuno?
Kuno forces an unnatural smile.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I did do that.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Clears his throat.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Lena and Morel?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Okay, so was the gunfight basically like a hard cutoff point for a lot of potential missions in the game?
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Okay, yes, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down.
For some stuff, but not everything.
Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know what the fuck this is about. Well, you should chill down, pig. You'll get this Lena fuck on false charges.
He nods confidently.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here.
He shakes his head.
Many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Why did you say it like that? Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Very.
Make that three.
Kuno joins in as well.
Two, hands crossed.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. Oh, man. Kuno, do you know anything about this door?
You see a heavy... It could be connected to the
door.
Old cobalt paint. It leads to a side.
Push the door. Alright, Kuno knows nothing about the door. Oh, you're still here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Goodbye.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name. So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot.
Okay, he doesn't follow you around all the time.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Okay. We should probably talk to Titus about what happened.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
And it turns out taking a bullet and defending these guys. Have you clicked the window? I have. I didn't do the roll, though.
Crazy motherfucker.
He lets out a whistle.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
I earned a lot of favor with Titus in that shootout situation, at least.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. Oh, I shot the guy that knew about the tattoo. Okay, that mission's
I guess
dead.
what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, Capo. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand. No need to thank me. I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
Sad smile passes over his bruised face.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty
Theo
happy
died
with
too?
the way
Okay.
he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Is it just the three of these guys left?
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Is it the lawyer girl?
And Glenn.
Oh,
Glenn
Glenn.
was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Where's Shanky?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too.
He shakes his head.
I always thought he'd run. But no. He stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
We are born in the world to die, it seems. Maybe there's some redemption in that. At least it ends one day.
Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you.
Yeah, looks at your table.
Mark my words. One day we'll look back at this day and remember their courage, not their deaths.
Right.
He takes another sip.
But today ain't that day yet, is it?
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother.
He pauses.
Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you,
he looks at your bandages.
I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
You are a man of culture, Elaine.
I'll go pay your partner a visit in the hospital. I hear he got shot up pretty bad.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
You look after yourself now, Copper.
He says with a warm smile.
Death passed on you today. But men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco.
He looks at
Good
you and
luck in
nods.
Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, man. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy Boy, Copper.
I'll probably pass on that, Hardy.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo.
I got an achievement!
That's a promise.
Hardy's Heroes.
Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some morning and drinking.
I'm guessing that has something to do with me earning a lot of favor with the Hardy Boys. Okay. Okay.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
That's probably Cindy the Skull.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Is it? Did I light the cig... That's so cool. You gotta do it. Yeah, alright. Let's go buy a cigarette and then light the graffiti on fire. Oh, I probably shouldn't run, eh? Or will I just have a weird limp if I run? Also, I should probably put my gun away. You can run, it's fine. Okay, cool. I just have a slight limp now. That's neat. The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Class A.
Is this about the questions again?
Sorry. Wow, she has nothing to say.
A colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Give me the cigarettes. With a burning cigarette. Okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna smoke or drink or anything, but this seems very cool, so I'm gonna do it. Man, imagine being able to pay for a smoking habit just by knowing a lot of shit about random things, right? How did you afford this pack of cigarettes? Ah, well, my encyclopedic knowledge paid dividends for some reason. Alright, put the cigarettes in the hand. I also broke Edge of the Tribunal. Seemed in character.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for you.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair.
I'm very cool. I'm a
Johnny
superstar, you could say.
Fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of
glory?
With a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Electrochemistry is just constantly looking to fuck.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Party.
It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah. Boring.
Dip the bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul.
A secret one.
A nostalgia
Fantastic.
for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Johnny Thundercop.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills.
Okay.
The graffito. This was Cindy.
Set the graffito on fire!
Fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
You've been policed, Martinet.
Flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters.
It's time to go to the island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Fantastic. I didn't need to light a... I didn't need to smoke the cigarettes, did I? Where could the shot that killed the hangman have come from? Go to the island. No, but it was cool. It was cool as balls. I think my chance to to meet up with the communist sympathists has disappeared. Let's see. Forfeited. Forfeited. Completed. Oh well. We missed out on something. What can you do? Hey, what's up?
Officer.
The jolliness has gone from Gaston's face. Oh no, did your other friend die?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than...
He stops realizing
you meant
something.
the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor.
Bye for now. Well, I can't return the boule anymore either, so... Yep, rip. Have you guys got anything new to say to me?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I immediately regret talking to you, Placence. Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pen in between two fingers, thinking...
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Honestly, I'm not sure what to even think about it.
No, no. You're right, officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
Uh-huh.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Farewell, lady. Hey, do you have another fedora?
Hi, Ace Detective.
No, you don't. I know it was a long shot. But I got hit by a bullet and I'm sad. And I would like another hell. Oh, is can I talk to Kuno S now? No, she's gone. Uh-oh. I do not like that. I liked knowing where that loose cannon was. Alright, well. There's one lady that I know that has a boat. You.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Thank you.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer?
She nods solemnly.
That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer. I'm a cop.
I guess you are.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
I understand that's how it goes.
Hey, look at that. People killed, in fact, did go up.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Definitely not that. I need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
What if I want to rock, though?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins to the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
I just remembered that I need to re-internalize that.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Like your 5-year-olds?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
The 5-year-olds? Is there anything I should do about getting there?
Well,
or know about getting
most
there?
of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye. Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Okay. Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
First, tie your portal-reel boombox to the breastplate to keep company.
There. This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Cool.
It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage. Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM.
I should.
You know you want to.
In memorandum.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to...
I'm not ready yet. Do I need to collect Kuno for this? Or did Kuno say that he would meet me at the island? Let's talk to the twins first, since apparently they've been there. Also, I will not be needing your shack anymore.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Yeah.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital.
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes we get shot. It's a rough trade you're in. Still, I'm sorry to hear about your partner. He seemed to be a decent enough sort.
I'm sorry I couldn't warn him in time.
I warn you.
She nods.
I warn you men with guns will be coming after you. They always are with your kind.
Her features soften.
So, be careful, and don't be a hero.
Thank you. Children, 5-year-olds.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
All right, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stones to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Oh, so there's someone there.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
Oh, God.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell which one. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What did this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that end too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
You're 5.
Don't say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Why? It's okay to kill yourself, you know. I'm gonna blow my brains out, gonna close this one final case, and then blam, I'm out of here. No. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eye. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Okay. Well, I'm glad I talked to the kids, because now I have reason to look around the island for someone, or at least, like, a place that someone could be holed
The
up.
skiff floats on the... Once you get in,
Yep.
have you made... Remember what the...
Get in. And hopefully Kuno's there. He did say that he would meet me there, so maybe he's got his own means of getting there. Who knows?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
We found Sad FM. This hits so different without Kim in the boat. I appreciate the game just taking its time here.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good. You made it?
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't gonna make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
He wipes snot from his nose. This isn't Death Island, is it?
I don't know.
He throws his hands in the air.
Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
Alright. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know?
He
Kuno
shrugs his
will use it
shoulder.
to bring shit to the island.
I can just tell that I'm getting significantly less information by not having Kim with me. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Attention! Inflammable. Some fuels have leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. We saw those on the water. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. What do we got? This barrel says ICM. You see a star with a little specks in it. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. I can't get to that. I have to go through here first, I guess. Hold on. Hold. Oh, jeez. Okay.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Kuno. Where do the wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
The kid taps on the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. I will also tap.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here.
Fuck does Kuno know?
Thank you,
Is
Kuno.
it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
I meant, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
The fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here, a guy who made a fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
I am getting a lot of laughs out of Kuno, though. Books. Most fantastic and historical fiction. Mostly. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. You see candles painted on a broken rangefinder? Moth-bitten bed sheets keep the winds out. That looks like a... potentially a sniping area. Seeing Krasmazov makes sense. This was apparently a bunker for the Commodores. Or the Commutors. This was once a armament rest. Can we go down this way? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. The answer is no, I cannot.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
The kid waved his hand at the bed. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Wait, what? Oh, because my leg is killing me?
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until... You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Did I sleep away most of the day?
Sleep.
What time is it? I don't have any of my UI stuff. Okay. The kid is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. This is a dream. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You get it. Huh, weird. I mean, this is most likely a dream sequence. I'm hoping. Can I even go back outside? I can't. Not from there, at least. Because I can't highlight anything. Okay. Go down to the chain, there's something there. I got a skill point, apparently. The chain. Walk into the water now. You see footprints on the water. Okay. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
I have to give her the figurine.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. You need to have one more massive epic. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morocco.
Okay.
Really?
She looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been
There it is.
The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
There it is.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
What?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I brought you this figurine of a headless fawn rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fawn rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked board games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about dice? I have some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
Achievement unlocked. The figurines won't win her back.
Rider back then.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
she looks at her feet, little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me? Where? I'm fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eyes. Her irises are light blue, fleckled with green.
But I can.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever. Maybe this isn't the best time to bring up the communist agenda. Maybe. But when would it be?
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
She looks away from you. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. please.
She shuffles from one golden sandal foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane, like what? Like cool insane?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Yeah, but that's like by game design.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists. The game is... Uh-oh, the game's becoming self-aware. They're not lists, they're like dialogue trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree.
What is happening? Oh no. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
Not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I was fully expecting Encyclopedia to bump in there. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me, then.
I will.
She says. The amulet blows in the gown, wraps around her like a white flag. You're the mourning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I mean mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
That's so hurtful. Just rub your chest and moan. Good. I think I feel a heart attack coming.
Why are we doing this?
The advisor to the Queen of Sorays sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. Let's talk about your Dolores Day, Queen Regand of the territories of Mundai and Solent, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world.
She pulls up the silvery sleeve of her
God,
gown to check the
it's
time.
already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to
We
it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh my memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. that you can't believe how happy you are with me. So do I recite the whole letter or do I just summarize it? I feel like reciting the whole letter will not accomplish much.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This
She points to herself.
has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
That was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too.
The zoo
Let's
ticket
bring it
stubs.
up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go
She shakes her head.
virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No,
She shakes her head.
you scared her out of me. With your crying,
She stops.
the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you. Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yeah, you were the least funny part about me. What do you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money. It was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42.
She nods sadly.
That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If
She
you
looks
do
over her
not
shoulder.
feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
War criminal!
Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us.
She stops.
I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this.
Would you say you didn't behave like a war criminal with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers wrap around the
gonna
bag
go now.
handle.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on. What is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not
That
to.
was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other
I
again?
won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Mirova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Hey, Kuno.
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
He stares and out the streaks of blood covering your body. I'm fine, really. Try to cover the blood seeping out with your hands. I'm super magnified.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine.
So I talked in my sleep?
Yeah? No biggie. Don't shit yourself. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea.
It's not good. The sea in his dreams.
Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Wasteland reality.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Let me guess. Bonuses, nothing. Bonuses, -1 physical instrument, -1 inland empire, -1 suggestion, +1 psyche. Return of the self, no positive effects from alcohol. Okay, so it's mostly just bad. It's mostly just bad. It takes like more than a full in-game day to unlock that one. It's most, I mean, +1 psyche to everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Alright. It's fine. We're fine. It fits with our sober mentality. But also, boy is sober. I still don't look it, but I am, in fact, it. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll do whatever it is that we're supposed to do here, and that'll be the last thing that I do for today.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
All things communist.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kuno, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Yeah.
He nods sagely.
He has no idea what that means. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
He seems at a loss as what to add.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here. Interesting.
Perfect.
Soft covers, serialized.
Scarf. +2 empathy, -1 composure. Army surplus winter scarf. More clothes. Flan. Arrower shirt. My collection, it grows. Nice. Give me the magnesium. Give me the heels. More magnesium.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit Kuno thinks. Important shit.
How do we open it?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls somewhere?
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
He points to the southeast. The great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. That's upstairs. Oh. There we go.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine meister.
He stares at the dials.
A luma, radio diffuser. Yeah, why the fuck not?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Okay. This jam is... this hatch is jammed shut. This jam is hatched shut. Nice. Missed that entirely. Alright, so we need to find fuel. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. This is the sound of cargo ship. Signal horns echo on the water. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. It was a crypto! It was the crypt bug!
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander up. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the islets and posts, like step.
I will not walk into the water. I cannot walk on the water this time. What a shame. The ice cracks under feet. Be careful not to fall through. Yeah, probably a good call. Maybe I'm supposed to go through the front exit instead. There was that shack that smelt like fuel.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kuno, what is the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot cat mood, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Hell yeah, Kuno.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shit for you. The alphabet.
A white star.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
Yep.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
Dunno. Maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does...
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda. The face
Looks
in
old.
the sea.
What's it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
Finish my thought. Over here. Yeah. The barrel runs empty. There's almost nothing inside. Well, shit. What about that? I can't go that way yet. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Can I take fuel from the boat?
The skiff is swaying.
No. Probably also not a good idea. Okay, so it must have been back in the other area and I just didn't search hard enough. Whatever it is that I'm looking for. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Find fuel for the generator. There could be fuel on the island tucked away somewhere. Explore. Look around. Yep. Alright. Oh. Underneath the floorboard? No. Just more magnesium. I've got 10 ways to heal my morale. The thing is, because of my love of communism, I don't ever really need to heal my morale anymore. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Kuno, do you have any ideas?
Talk to Kuno.
Where's Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
There was a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looks behind him.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
Let's move. I'm fully expecting Kuno S to show up at just a super inopportune moment. Okay, well. Definitely does not appear to be anything. Water rushes below, far down below. Okay, hold on. There are other things here.
The console is powered off and covered in dust. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out...
Whoa! Told ya? Military mega grade. Also like 400 years old, I think. 1,000?
It's an air-gapped system. An off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend. I.e., it cannot be...
Alright, the homosexual underground.
Homosexual underground.
We've done it.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
What?
Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
What bonuses do I get? Just... Hey, I've done it. I've stopped obsessing about sexuality. Good job, me. Really moved on.
The heavy metal door stands as it...
Wait, can I... Is there fuel in this?
This old cylindrical...
No, that's what I need to get fuel into. What the heck? Alright. What else am I missing? I can't go up there. Huh. Kuno. Am I missing something? Because it really feels like there's not that many places I could look around here yet. Yeah, give me a nudge, because clearly I am missing something here. A gas canister in the little bunker. Little bunker. There's a little bunker. There's a hill with a structure. Okay. I must have just entirely missed it. Oh, okay. Yep, we're good. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Alright, there was just this path up here that I did not see at all. Alright, we're good. A weathered artillery map shows your coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Daromine. A little money on top. And Daromine. Lum fuel canister.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island. A nest.
Oh shit, okay. Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Morteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Morteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar. The same rare brand from Land's End before. Interesting.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete. Does it line up with what I want?
Screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look at. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire.
Capeside Apartments.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, and 33.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
So,
the doomed commercial
and in between
area.
the two is the whirling rags.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker!
He
You
sounds
seen
excited.
The window or not?
Yeah, there's an opening between 33A and 10, and I can see the roof.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Kuno looks around the small compartment system on the island.
Right fucking on.
He stops. A shutter.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Turn away. Okay. Alright. Items. We got some clothes. Canister. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo on the automotive manufacturer LUM has faded on the side. Alright. Nope, not that. We need to fuel this.
This old cylinder, the boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
Okay. I've got 5 skill points that I haven't put into anything. Okay. Bump up encyclopedia by once. Just, you know, make it more likely. All 5 into encyclopedia, obviously.
A dim golden glow animates
just
the console.
Max it out.
Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence Ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
You know what? I am gonna do it.
Ah, shit! It's on! 10 emergency, open!
Emergency open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall where light
It'll
shines
pay
in.
dividends. Think of all the XP I'm gonna get. I know everything. How am I walking with just such a gigantic wrinkled brain? Kuno points to the opening. What's there?
Kuno doesn't know, but Kuno wants to know.
There's something I need to do with this console
Why?
first.
The door is open. We can.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient or the dial slides under the dusty.
Whoa! Told ya.
It's an air-gapped.
Alright. I should save. This feels like I'm about to come up to something. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Hey, are you our killer?
An old man wearing tracksuit
There's no
trousers
way.
leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
He cups his ear.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
Sounds like a hiding place.
Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy.
He shakes his head.
Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
He breathes out with a wheeze.
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh no.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You didn't say that, Kuno. You weren't even on the boat.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rock in.
He whispers, agitated.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic.
It wasn't even ordinary rock. It was...
You're making us look like
It was
shit.
not rock and roll. It was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Hip gyrate.
Gyrating mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
Kuno looks at the weapon.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sanoya commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sir, I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk.
The fuck?
You can just shat yourself.
No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life.
With his finger pointed at the deserter through his jacket pocket, the kid turns to the old man.
Officer Kuno's got his keel 89.
Oh no,
pointed at
Kuno.
your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
His pointed finger is moving inside his pocket.
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carefully, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up in the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Pick up the gun
His
lying in the
gaze
sand.
follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand.
Inspect it
the
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 4.46, Sinyao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
I know Syrinese.
This is the Vulgate Seraïs. You can barely intuit the words. No is stretching it.
Kuno, I know Syrinese.
Super cool. What's it say?
He sounds incredulous. For Safre and for all mankind.
That's what the little guys told us.
The old man says silently.
Every day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and
He doesn't say more. The thought dissipates on his lips. Look at the butt of the gun.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This is jacketed ammunition. The old man smacks his lips.
This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motoring. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name.
He looks across the water back at you.
Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the ICM, the Incendian Citizens Militia?
Yes. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Ariane. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Wait, okay, so this guy, there was that firing squad that we saw the remnants of back on the, pier, or on the boardwalk. So, he must have been a part of that group that all got murdered?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
He looks in the
other
fire.
Islands too.
A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You say you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
He clears his throat.
And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction? What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And when was this?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
He looks north.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak.
Oh, that bunker
Frightened of the ordnance
where we
all
found
night,
Ruby.
and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his eyes to stare right through you.
Real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Yes.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded.
He nods and blinks his black eyes.
The class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving
What was it used
defender.
for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Understood, Iblis.
He nods. Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
Collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and then puts his hand on his belly. How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
So not great.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yes, it may be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
A droll smile stretched across his
You
mouth.
don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Duromine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his drips light.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
You like that Duromine, don't you?
It's the little joys.
A crooked
Dark
smile
joke.
appears on his face.
A sunshiny day. Morphine.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the adolescent at your side is about to say something.
Kuno could do this shit. Live all alone like this. Kuno could hack it.
Uh-huh.
Good, Kuno. Be that.
He nods towards Martinet.
I saw the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames.
He shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his
Floodlights
eyes.
on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
He shakes his head.
Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
He nods towards the deflated
I
tire
only
and the
went
reeds.
after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
He nods.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk
I don't
there?
want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Giselle 22B in the basin. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting.
Mm-hmm.
Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker on the field building. Have you been there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made
Okay.
broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
He stares at the ruins of Feld building.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me about another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM.
Who lives in
the
general direction.
coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We enforce the law. We keep the animals from killing each other. Let's leave it at that.
Let's.
He looks at
You
you.
represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste d'Ancelon. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hands shake and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
He draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that why you've been here for 3 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism.
He looks at the fire pit.
My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained.
He nods.
In historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead?
His voice turns into a hiss.
No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological.
I have another serious question for
There's
you.
nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war.
Mm-hmm.
Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like... No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Well, you want to tell me, have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something off his eyes.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor? Colonel.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the 9th of the March fire.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The kid posts up his
Fucking tell
chest.
this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what are you forgetting? What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Ah, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this
I
island.
saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
A jitter passes him.
Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
How did you get the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascists. You're admitting to killing him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you?
Come on.
One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more, one in his right eye. I don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You joking? That's the stick that did it?
Yes, it's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberal. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
He chortles.
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
Yeah.
Don't let it divert you.
Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too.
You son of a bitch.
I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend. He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
That's the murder weapon down. I've got more on you.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwight. You're lost.
One more time, Mr. Odd, the Colonel. We need to talk to you about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law.
He snorts and spits. This is all you care about, right?
This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you type.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now.
Okay, you're a communist.
Stupid Dwight.
I had a seance with his soul, has shown me the way, and the way leads to you. It was intuition. He had spoken and he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychology.
This is not a good argument,
It
me.
reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He looks at the air, then turns to the kid.
Too. They're twisting you.
Whatever, man.
Kuno looks at you. It doesn't look like he thinks this worked.
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark.
Turn back to him.
Standing there.
Okay.
You lost what?
Composure. You under the rest of them. Hold on.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach or the cough or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Would a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay.
He waves his hand.
Shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Real music. Real Proletkult.
Marching song.
Understand.
You don't understand anything.
You're under arrest for the murder of Elise Corn.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past "you're under," the kid interrupts.
You sure? You sure we got it all?
The old man, you startled him. Maybe it was the silence.
I think we're done.
He quickly gathers.
What? But
The old man
said
has
I
to
would
have
be
said
taken to the...
This terror, the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer's rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. He looks around confused. You'll be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Does the boat have room for 3?
Yeah, no.
He shakes his head.
Only 2 are gonna fit in that fucker. I guess you could take him back, but...
He squints to realize something.
Wait, but then, who watches over him while you're coming back?
Then who watches him there while I come back for you?
Fuck. It's the 3 pickies and a boat problem.
What is this?
He looks around with some desperation.
This is a fucking farce. I can't...
Lillian, you could ask her.
Maybe I could just ask that net picker woman to watch him?
Watch this killer.
The kid shakes his head, points to him.
This fucking world.
He stares at something.
This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours.
You could
The
come back for
passes.
me
More
once you've
pressing
taken him
matters
to the
take
precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct.
How about the Kuno comes back for you?
I can't let a kid go and take a murder suspect to a station.
This fucking world.
The old man repeats.
What are you talking about? Is this...
His voice drowns out in a sudden gust of wind.
Cold. From the east, your skin is crawling suddenly.
What? Oh my god, it's the cryptid. Wait, what?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The man looks at the reed, then at you. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small
Was that thing just standing there the whole time?
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it. Or am I actually going crazy? It's very camouflaged. It's true.
You feel the kid tug on your sleeve, and in the darkness, 4 words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
The kid whispers and takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. Cause it's late and no, don't. Fine. We'll do it. We'll go check it out. Why not?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss. Like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
I did lay the pheromones on thick. Say something quietly, something like, "Don't be afraid."
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside.
Chekhov's cryptid pheromones.
Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Good, oh, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell!
The kid watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
It's smelling.
This is so sick! It likes you!
The kid's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in. Your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand
the
slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right. Pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants.
I exist.
I exist too?
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wonderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is
What
filled
is
with
happening?
his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right
I
now?
don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive
Few
instrument.
of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit
That
together.
must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for it. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys, and when unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
And the 4,000-year-old Ceresolithic civilization buried so deep in
Look at
the
that godly
sediment
success
that you do not
because of
even
all
know
them skill
there.
points.
They too did not see me.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions.
Paying
3, if you count
dividends.
stone tools, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizens' militia in Revachol, district of Martinez. March 51.
Where does this come from? All this, around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that.
I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the Citizens Militia in 51. Is that this year? Okay, hold on. We need to know. Perhaps it sent us by God? That's me. I am me.
If it's a
Okay.
leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
It's talking about you finding it right now. Interesting. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed,
Yes.
Phasmid?
I once cloned myself and ate it once. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Was there an ancient Sarasolite civilization?
Yes, with stone tools and silk, they tourist me. Although I had not developed the mutation needed for parthenogenesis yet, and scoured the Neolithic hinterland as distinct individuals, not clones.
That's insane.
No, you are.
Oh, good.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not.
What is the lore?
Symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale's human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory.
Okay.
Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you.
Okay.
Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I mean, we got a little stuff about the Pale inside of the church. There was like that dead zone of silence.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Blink quick.
Please, do not do that again.
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this.
Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect, and it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
There is one more.
Of all the creatures I met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
And it's gone.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, Among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking helican.
What's that in the water?
The fuck?
He squints.
Is that ceramic? And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking.
What now? What now? The old man behind you says suddenly. He puts his hand in the ash. It's dirt and
It's
black.
some kind of strange semi-catatonic.
Yeah. Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to
Okay, hold on. Fairweather T500 helmet. Rifle scope! The scope! Also, helmet? What? A common 30mm sight probe attachable to almost any bolt action 4.446 caliber. It uses an old-style, non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage for its time in the Phasmid's dowry. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking on it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. It's not exactly comfortable. Putting on feels scary somehow. Huh. Okay. Oh, is this the helmet that got booted into the water? Yeah. Okay. So the only piece of the armor that we were missing was
What is it?
the feet.
What do you want from me? I
That
can't go.
washed up here.
Something is very wrong.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds. False Mr. Dross.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, is with fear and longing.
He's kind of out of it the same way that one lorry driver was out of it, eh?
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
What happened to you, Mr. Dross?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's
Old age and shock, yep.
getting arrested as a
We found some
fucking
things in the
giant
Phasmid nest.
stick insect jumps up behind you. That shit would break any man, even a Kuno man.
Found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr.
He
Dross?
turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, you took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sounds about right.
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
I'm gonna let you rest now.
The plastic cape.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
He looks to the flag tower. Okay. This feels like we're coming up on the last stuff that I need to do for the game, so hopefully we can finish this up next stream. Tomorrow. Because I feel like we're getting pretty close, but it's 11 o'clock and I've been going for about 6 hours now, so we're gonna save it for then. Cool. Wasn't expecting the Phasmid to come up and also play an integral part at the end. And then you can talk about the Pale. Yeah, sounds good. Once we finish this game, once we wrap it up, I'm down to just like sit down and we can talk about all of this shit, because there's so much here to unpack. So much. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, May. Thanks to everyone else who stopped by and watched the stream. There is a lot. I will catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Take care. Peace.